Well, just gonna start before I run like completely late. Okay, definitely need to close that before I get caught with that one open. Right, okay, I've rushed starting this a bit because I mean you're not seeing any model right now on screen. This I kinda need a moment. I hope we're gonna need a moment here. This is gonna be fun. Let's hope the audio and everything works. Should have checked that beforehand. I mean, the audio doesn't matter. We mainly need just the microphone working, that I can talk. But honestly, I'm not that loud, I think. I'm kind of lacking audio volume. We will get to that in a moment. I probably do 2 clicks on the microphone. Right, that should help perhaps a bit, but we shall see. I need to open Vignette, and I could update Vignette. I mean, I'm running still an older version on Windows than on Linux. And I'm still running an older version on... despite that, I'm also additionally running an even older version on... in my... Okay, so... Put the sentence straight now. God damn it. I am running already an older version of Windows than on Linux. And my Linux version is already badly out of date, so... also, it hasn't captured it yet on... that's fun. We do need to... the microphone is set up, all that. We need to change the IP address. My phone, and yep, it is now sending data. This is the funny thing, like this just does better in terms of its capture, right? I need to find, there it is. I just had Vignette turned off. Yeah, this is an older version of Vignette, and like the capture just looks better. Like, am I wrong? Is it just that I have some random settings that like just look better? Then I mean, I'm not even my Linux version is like on the most current version. We are running version 1.018, right? What is actually the current version available of Vignette? God, I need to update some software, you know, badly need to update some stuff. Vignette, Sweetgrill. Yeah, I'm sorry. 1.3.4. Oh boy. And again, another case. There he's the void. Yeah, I've returned from the void. How is the audio? Should I turn it up a bit, or are we just gonna stay with this and you know, do the usual? I have also noticed something else that is fun, and we're gonna get to that like in a moment. On the KL plugin repository. Right. So that's probably where we're gonna start, I guess. Do I have everything organized? Right. I think I have everything now in place. The thing is, I had to like... We need to still download the newest version of Simmer, but that's fine. I've made sure my downloads folder isn't immediately a nuclear bomb, right? I made sure that doesn't happen to me. Like, there's a lot of memes in there, but like, it's not the worst thing. Okay? I'm not gonna immediately destroy myself. I can hear a bit of noise. I think that's normal. I'm not no skating or anything. I'm not doing anything funny like that. We're just doing... we're just running it raw dog. The audio. We just do gain on it and that's it. So there's that. I just do gain and we do what we do with it. I do need to pop out my chat. Unfortunately, because we aren't on Linux, I can't just, you know, pin it. Select topmost. The funny thing is, Windows can do topmost windows. This does work. Windows can do topmost, but like, Windows just doesn't give you the option if you right click on a window to just do that. Linux does that. I mean, most, I mean, I haven't used that many actually, desktop environments or slash, display managers. I've used LXQT and I've used obviously KDE. Both of them allowed it in the context menu. KDE even allows you to add a button, which some Windows will accept, some others won't. It's a whole thing, but like you always have that. Sometimes it'll be a revolt. What is a revolt server? I hope it's not, you know, revolting against you. That sounds like a fun one. Oh boy. Right. But as we have set up this now, let's see. Let me check that my just desktop thing is correct. Okay, transition. A Discord alternative. You know, there's also this mumble thing. Right, okay. We have here the actual main repo of the project. All of this looks fine, you know. I did earlier just pull in a few more commits that were made to the main branch, you know. Nothing too unusual. He pushed a few more commits after version 1.4.1, which let's just see. 1.4.1, which is workaround for missing N24 track data. Added N24 lab data for gap calculation. Yes, this is all fine. This is all what we kind of expect. And there's version 1.4.2, and all of that works as well. We need a server for that. Yeah, true. I mean, you're setting up a revolt, so like, but I mean, it's probably better. Mumble is still like a TeamSpeak replacement, while Discord is more than just a Discord. Obviously a voice chat client. So there's that. But yeah, you know what I else noticed just like half an hour ago? If you click on this, it's like a direct access to for other plugins. Well, you open this, that's a dead branch, 152 commits behind. Okay, fine, that's whatever. GitHub pages, well, this is like completely unrelated. And then rewrite using SimHub data, and it's like, yeah, that's not great. You know, he's 205 commits ahead of main, and then like you just. And it's like, it starts in April 4th, and then... Wait, isn't there more? Oh, wait, there's... I can't see the button because my phone is covering up. But like, load more... Load more... Load more... Load more... And there it is. So, this starts... Wait a minute. Wait, does this like the deviation between main and this one starts? This starts at 8:38 p.m. on April 4th. Okay, he committed like well, he didn't develop them all on the same day. He pushed them all like one day. As you can see, that the timestamp on them all is like the same. But like... yes. Just casually pushing 205 commits in a span of, what is that? That is about 16 hours, I think. No, I think it's 18 hours. Yeah, I think it's 18 hours off the top of my head. 18 hours. Just casually push 18. It's like, yeah, 324 change files, 4,147 additions, 4,272 deletions. Granted, for these numbers, here's a lot of like well, actually that's not counted. Father name without changes. Oh no, they are not even counted. Well, they counted the file edits, but like there's a bunch of stuff. Okay. Oh boy, this is. Yeah, and it's like I'm kind of wanting to do a PR on this repo, and it's like, should I at this point just wait for him to finish this entire thing? Because this is the thing is, right, if you scroll back up here, he made here unreleased a changelog in his changelog file. We could just read in here, changelog AMD unreleased. Let's go on that link. Oh. Great, I love that. What happens here? Oh, it's swapping back to the main branch. I love when that happens. GitHub, I love you. No, I hate you. Fucking stupid piece of shit. So, changelog unreleased. Okay, added new properties. Supports other games, not only ACC. So he's just decided what I had already started technically on my branch. He's decided to just pick up the pieces and actually, you know, do it, because I done goofed up. I wrote this code in January. It's April, for fucking sakes. Why am I so slow at just doing anything? God damn it. Well, you need to change your name and avatar on a per message basis. Well, that's interesting. But yeah. How many days has it been since? January. How long has it been since? 70 days! And I haven't made any piece of progress towards this. Yeah. Right, there's some limitations. Was 37 commits behind at that time, which is like fun. Pray for the crypto adverts. Yeah, I should get rid of Brave on Windows, but like we're stuck on Windows today because we're developing .NET. So yeah, that's fun, you know. And it like let me open his GitHub profile. No, I want his GitHub profile, please. It's like the guy she tells you not to worry about. Wait, where's this actually? Like, hold on. Why is there only 13 contributions? Because it's not a main or what? Why is it? You know, but yeah, I mean, yeah, 448 contributions in the last year. It's like the guy she tells you not to worry about versus you. Where is it? I mean, honestly, not too bad. I will have to say 177 contributions, and similarly, I have mainly done commits. I've not done much in terms of issues and stuff. I've just mainly done commits. But yeah, that's like not great. Like the thing is right now, rewrite of internals using data provided by SimHub, our own connections to ACC is completely removed, at least for now. So this is a thing right now, which makes it kind of useless for me because I need this plugin to work with, you know, ACC. I don't care that it doesn't right now, I actually do not need my own feature of it being compatible with other games. And technically, I could probably roll back to an older version. With all the, if you need Chromium. I don't even need Chromium. It's just kind of an issue of me is like, A, I would have to, you know, change something about my Windows install currently, which is its own issue. It's like would have to change. Look, I'm using a VNiant version that, like, I don't even know how. It's probably years old at this point, multiple years old. I use stuff that is completely batshit outdated, and we're gonna do the same thing with SimHub because my current SimHub version is also like really out of date, and we're gonna change that. That's one of the big goals tonight. Change that. But yeah, the consideration is definitely like, I mean, we can check out this branch and just well, I haven't figured out actually how to properly yeah, let's open my fork. I haven't quite figured out when it comes to syncing forks how I can sync more branches than this. Right, I have the main branch synced and I have my personal branch here, but I don't know how to sync any further branches yet. I don't quite know that. It's kind of been a tad bit of an issue because I would like to keep using the ability to just press a button and sync it. That would be neat. Should I invest in a SimHub donation? What do you... It's like... Oh, I have an interesting history with SimHub, right? Because I will completely admit I have at some point pirated that software. Right. Because in case you in case people aren't right, let's open SimHub up. Let's search for SimHub. SimHub. And the thing is also, when it comes to browser, I should probably get a separate browser for when I'm streaming, because there's obviously stuff that I personally use in there, and that like would be probably a good idea to just avoid accidentally perhaps doxing myself. You know, like if I type something bad into the search bar, like I could like actually dox myself right now. So this is well, I'm not actually have open SimHub right now, but this is the SimHub software. There's a license system. Has he reduced the minimum to $6.99? Because if I remember in the past, it was like $3 or $5. But yeah, SimHub has been developed tirelessly by the single forever for more than 8 years. It took it took at least 4 coffee makers and 4 tests. Okay, that's good. Now supports 80 games. Way too many Arduinos died in the process. Yeah, this is the big thing kind of with SimHub. It can you can drive Arduinos with it, and I do have. I will point out what I'm personally doing. Kind of. You can see this project here. This serves as a SimHub replacement. This is the end goal of this project, because SimHub on Linux, yeah, no. And my intention is to maybe be able in October 2025 to not need to run Windows anymore. I think in some ways this is not possible because of if I want to keep sim racing, especially in VR support on Linux isn't great. I've tried. I've only got it to work on the X11, which is not great. B, it stutters for some reason really weirdly, and yeah, those two are not great. And then you know, sim racing hardware support on Linux is like, yeah. I mean, when it comes to tools like this, we can solve these problems. We can develop plugins that software that access the memory maps of these games and reads out the data and provides it again in a SimHub-like fashion. Right? This is not an unsolvable problem, especially for the scope of games that I play. I only play like, you know, technically I do play BeamNG as well, but like it's like BeamNG, it's mainly ACC. Maybe AC. Maybe BeamNG. Right. ACC is like this main thing. And if I end up supporting BeamNG and like and the like, it's like, you know, this is great, but like it's not required. It's AO 2025. Yeah, because Windows 10 support will end in 2025. Also, I've just noticed I should probably tell Steam to stop notifying me. Mind you, do not disturb again. Thank you. So, but yeah, the 2025 support. Or for Meta, Facebook, and Instagram, and such flow for more everyday stuff, and Vivaldi for stream services from stream to fans on Discord. Okay. Tiny 11. Yeah. This is basically, the thing is probably gonna end up being like, I will have to make a small partition for Windows 11 and just let it have that one. Just have a small partition so Windows 11 can exist on that, and just maybe I will actually just give it my 1 terabyte NVMe drive that actually is currently my Windows boot drive, but I would remove the 2 terabyte SSD that is currently my let me just open this computer here. Right, this here is my boot drive currently, and this is an NVMe SSD, a Sabrent Rocket Q, 1 terabyte, and this is a SanDisk 2 terabyte SATA SSD. And then what is currently obviously not accessible is my Linux NVMe drive. That is a 2 terabyte Western Digital, I think. Yeah, I called it solid mass for the fact that it's my solid state mass storage. True. And also in terms of my shares, it's obviously me, the access straight to the share where the anime and like off-brand images are stored. And there's obviously also, you know, my mother's share that I have access to, so I can do printing and stuff, you know. The SanDisk 2 terabyte SATA SSD as a Linux drive. Yeah, it was just I was shopping Amazon back in like I think October, and they had at that time at sale for like 98 euros that 2 terabyte NVMe drive, and I was just like, yep. It is actually even mounted into the main NVMe slot now. I've swapped them around, so my when I'm in Windows, I actually have a slower NVMe connection because it goes through the chipset instead of straight to the CPU, but like, who cares? Being classy, calling it off-brand. Yes, I like to call it off-brand, right? But yeah, this thing is... I mean, I actually made recently a commit to it. You can see this 3 days ago, I made a commit. Yay! Yay! But it's like, there was 3 weeks. And then there was like fucking another month before I made anything on it. It's like, man. Although I have actually found now the solution for what I want to do. I could go briefly touch some Rust code. The thing is, what this can do, right, and what my target kind of also is with this thing, this will run circles around SimHub in terms of performance, because SimHub is capped at 60 Hz. And with the plugin load that I do, and like the funny things I do, I regularly noticed issues with just SimHub's performance not being great, and the garbage collector just fucking shit up. And just, it's not great. But this thing here, on the other hand, yeah, we maybe if everything goes right, we can read at the full 400 Hz out of ACC. But I'm not taking promises, because some of the stupid stuff I kind of do is because SimHub runs all its plugins on one thread all the plugins sit on one thread, and so the raw data game data plugin reads the game data and then activates the other plugins run after that. So you're kind of guaranteed whenever an update comes in that you have fresh data. But what this also does is, if one of the plugins just jams, because, you know, you gave people the ability to write their own JavaScript code, and they happen to put an infinite loop in it, easy script, yeah, people can easily blow up their own software. It's like, can literally soft lock them up. That's kind of an issue. Also, just, you know, the performance implications, because you need to finish compute in 16 milliseconds to keep up the 60 hertz, but like, when the others are taking their time, this is not great. So yeah, this the user Tokyo. Each plugin gets its own task. Plugin are loaded with DL open. Really funny stuff, also really stupid stuff with how stuff is done. I mean, this section has to exist, and like, it's probably not even good enough in explaining what the actual flying fuck I'm doing here, because we have an executable that is regularly linked to this library, which then makes a syscall to open this plugin. To open this plugin, which is also compiled into DLL or SO file when we're on Linux, which has these which has this library imported to be able to call API functions that are linked through this library. Which deals with the entire process of linking back to this thing. It's like... I mean... I do have to admit, I lack some understanding of C, because, man, like... This has been, like, really informational in terms of, like, the funny problems I run into. But one of the performance issues this can encounter because of how it needs... Rust will not, because in SimHub's all its properties are stored in one massive hash map. It has one massive hash map. You have strings as their names, and you have then a property, a value property object, which contains a value field, which is of type object. Now, why is this done this way? I mean, I could show this in .pig, but like, I will. Because you can do this obviously in .NET. You can just have things of type object and then just do casting and get everything to work, and the garbage collector will just sort things out when they have to be deallocated. Like, everything is just hunky-dory and with great time, but like, the thing is, why this property value exists that contains a value then, or we have this, like, this encapsulation is so you can just avoid having to access the hash map and instead have this just object already that you can write into. And this is one of the functions that, I mean, we should probably start Visual Studio. Oh boy, we should start Visual Studio. Yes, we want admin perms. Right, I wanted to clone actually the git remote add upstream shift inserts. Oh well, that didn't actually copy. Or I forgot, because, you know, me stupid. Yeah, here it is. I thought I pressed copy. Whatever. Let's try this again. Yes, now we got it. Git fetch. I think we need to call this to get all the data. Git is turned 19 last night. Okay, that's an interesting fun fact. I do have to admit to that. Okay, so there was actually... oh yeah, right, there's obviously more commits to main. Git pull those in. Right. We just want to pull the main commits in, but I want to add a git branch -a. This is fun stuff. It's like, how do I pull the extra remote data in again? Because these branches exist, but I want to... It's just fun at times to solve these problems in Git. It's like, how? Do we need to open the help page for these things? Because the thing is, if you type help in, it literally opens a web browser window in Windows, which is interesting. Set branches, set head, remove, rename, add. We've done the entire like add parts. We've been there. We've added our remote. You just type in remote. We have obviously upstream. Upstream exists. We can't push to upstream. We can only pull from upstream. Oh, great. I should have just put add in front of it because that would have literally done this. I guess we can just git fetch upstream. Does that work? Yes. Perfect. Things make sometimes too much sense, you know? So how do I create again a branch of... I mean, this shouldn't be too hard. I think I just need to... if we just type, I think git branch -a, and then git branch, which, well, yeah, right, we need to first have the direct no, wait, that's the wrong one. Rewrite using SimHub data. So, oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, that is like fucking stupid. Delete. So, and that needs to track remote stream wait, that's just a funny symbol. Rewrite using the amount of typos I do right now is not funny. Okay, so that's fine. Git fucking hell, Jesus. Give me a moment. I'll reposition my microphone a bit and my keyboard maybe. To maybe get a bit better visual on it. No, you aren't. You should map launch buttons for Venient. Launch buttons for Venient on your Steam Deck, so you can just launch Venient. But I mean, how many times do you stream that you need that? I'm sorry. Check out right using oh shish out. Okay, git log yeah, those are the most recent ones. Good, perfect. Fine. This gives us actually a vague idea here to start solving some stuff. Remember convenience, I guess. I guess so. Right. Where's my... Yeah, when your stream setup is covering up things, you need to just wing it. So, KLPlugins.Leaderboard plugin. Although, actually, we first should update SimHub. You know, that might be a sensible decision. Oh yeah, right. This file does obviously not exist. There's just all the broadcasting data files have effectively been just wiped off the face of the earth there. For checking out this branch, so a bunch of that stuff is just non-existent all of a sudden. Right, so let us just you know. So yeah, it's currently not existent, so this branch is like not really that useful for me. Just saying, right? Yeah, we're talking about SimHub license. Because you were asking if it's worth buying a license for the software. You my DerGeneralFluff last night. Well, it didn't quite. I still have a bunch of memes in there. But I've removed anything that's too sus. I luckily did that. But yeah, there is. Drive all your Arduinos, displays, and shakers up to 60 FPS instead of 10, and that's like the big thing with SimHub. That's a lot better, obviously. And no nag screens, because if you don't have it licensed, the bottom part of the screen will display that. It can start minimized, which I think I do start SimHub but minimized, but like the overlays I think start up without it. Well, I think it isn't even starting up minimized because I need it up whenever dev. And automatic game switching, that's obviously a big one. I use that heavily. So yeah, this is always like good. What's the mother load? Right. Okay then. So shall we open? Oh yeah, I downloaded an update to GIMP earlier. I let this thing nag me forever. I was sitting on 10.34 for ages now. They hadn't pushed an update in a while. I mean, my OBS is also out of date. It's hilarious because I run Arch Linux, but I also run super outdated software on the Windows. It's like, what do I make no sense, okay? I'm a walking contradiction. But yeah, there's some spicy meme, but like nothing bad here. So let's just extract it to the desktop and run it. Copy to desktop. Please finish copying to desktop. So. Alright. Don't need this folder anymore. But yeah, we may have to also deal with this plugins not working at that point. Where's 7-zip? I do use 7-zip. It's just for zip files I still use just Windows Explorer because it's just easier. Yeah. It's like if I have to open a RAR, I will do that in 7-zip, but like 7-zip is usually in context menu. Like, you know, it's here. 7-zip open an archive. Although I mean that's not an archive, that's an executable. Well, this will produce funny data if I try to open that one. But yeah, that's no, you know, yeah. I think we genuinely just it's quite. I think we're just gonna do pull requests onto the main. It's like, I think I'm not touching too much in the background here that he's actually working on. We're obviously they're not working in one of the things that I had done in the past, which is to run this plugin without. The thing is, not having access to this might actually make it difficult to dev on it, because we have to actually pull up some ACC. How long did you take? What? Why did it take so long for Windows Smart Screen to just be like, yeah, I will open now? Jesus. And I'm not, I'm not running on a hard drive. And I'm not running on an Intel i7 870. It's like, this is an R9. 5900X. Add firewall exceptions, yes. The defaults. Install. Right. Well, this is taking care of itself. UACV like faults. Well, we definitely kind of need to check out the main branch. So why do I have a system threading open? Now that's funny. To have system threading of all things open. So yeah, we for the most part only need to add a couple of. The thing is, he's gonna re-engineer the entire logic for he's gonna re-engineer the logic for most crippling thing for Windows is Windows itself. Yeah, that's true. The main things we gonna need to apply here are just maybe just merge mother branch into this one. Like this is, it's gonna make it get ugly as all hell, but like that could work to deal with just having something that, you know, might work. It might not explode in my face. Oh, Jesus Christ, you definitely took your time. Yeah, but this would at least be something that like maybe works. The thing is, my like overlays and stuff, they do need a bunch of files. Need a couple features, and like if I might merge them out of generalized, that might just do the trick. Because mainly some the main tweaks that I right now remember that we've done on this thing are where is it? One of them is not the phase. I think it is in the main class. Where's the main? Oh yeah, it's a plugin. Okay, there it is. Plugin description, none. Okay, good. Write frame times. We don't care about that function. Obviously, we usually have. Are we on which branch are we right now? We're on my generalized branch. Okay. So the init function would usually just die if measures if is ACC and settings are other games, then return. So if ACC is not turned on, then other game support, then we exit, right? That's fine. We need to obviously then subscribe to SimHub events, which we have to still do if the game is also not ACC. That's kind of trickery. And then there is one feature back here that is added by me. And this is just... Yes, this one. This was something I added, which is the ability to jump to a specific dashboard. And this is probably what we're gonna add first. Literally and figuratively, this is probably what we're gonna add first. Settings, order, add action. It's a whole funny thing that how this entire thing works, but like, but yeah, that's this one. Which is probably easier to just do this rather than... I mean, as I said, my intention is kind of to make branches and have something that, you know, might work more permanently. Oh, Jesus Christ, this thing is starting to throw errors right now. Should compile on this version of... So we swap back to generalized. Copy it. Copy. Main. And now we need to... New branch. What did I name the features that I had here? Other game support. We had CC driver swap workarounds. Okay, this one we don't need. This will be dealt with. This here is also one of the things. So driver swap workaround. This is probably the big one. Kind of would like that one, but it's also like I probably don't want to put this into the same commit or branch as the other things. So we're probably just gonna spin it into its own thing. Instead of having only cycle actions. Yeah, but the question is, what will I name my branch now for this? Great dear lords. Why are people like this? Are you streaming Batman Arkham Asylum? Oh, have you been liking it? I do remember DokiBird streamed that game when one of the first streams. I think that was actually the first game stream she did. She did do technically the Neopet stream. We don't talk about the Neopet stream. It is better to not talk about the Neopet stream. Of all the colors of the rainbow, they chose black. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, good. We wanna add here a branch for specifically this feature. Maybe I just call the branch small features. That might make sense. Yeah. You didn't miss anything really. I've been I don't know. How long have you been gone? You've been gone for 6 minutes. Nothing really happened. I mean, SimHub finished installing, so there's that. But like, I haven't launched it, and I'm trying to name a branch, and I've been like slightly stepping through the stuff that we've been through the branches and stuff, and like making a forge. Specifically, right now, I'm trying to make a branch for this edition here, which is apparently I added at some point a swap to the leaderboard into specific modes instead of having only cycle actions. That is the entire idea behind that. You heard Neopets. I summoned you with Neopets because Andreina said that he's gonna stream some Arkham Asylum later, and I mentioned that like I hope you're enjoying your time, and like, well, I do remember a certain other streamer streaming Arkham Asylum as I think their first gameplay stream, because, you know, what was intended their first game stream? A Neopet stream. We don't talk about the Neopet stream. By the way, I've never played Neopets. Oh, well, that's actually not the right thing. Let's just call it Small Twigs. Good game though. See. Check out branch. And now one of the things we want to do actually is add this thing here. Now, the funny thing is it is showing a boatload of errors. I think this isn't part. Actually, I know why these errors are popping up. I do know why. It's not great, but like I do know why they're actually showing up. This is not gonna be fun. Let me just open folder and file explorer. Okay, so we're gonna need to edit this file here. Do you want to? No, just leave me alone for now. Can I move this over without? Yeah, this is fine. As long as I don't open one of this one here, although that's also fine. There's nothing like too bad in there. So because this thing points to C, right? And I have my my SimHub installed not on C. It is installed on E. It lives on solid mass. Because E. Right. So it lives on that one. Usually I do a relative path because I just need to effectively bang myself out of the KLPlugins folder and then back out of the Git folder. And then I'm also on the E drive. So this is usually what I do. We're just gonna, you know, not do that and just change it to E and move on with our lives. We just have to make sure if there's any like anything pointing to the operating system, you know, that we don't blow it up in the process of doing that. The whatever common. This one is fine. There's just some pain with the link here. Alright. I think that's everything. The thing is, we also need to change the build path. There is, I think, some build scripts this thing runs. At some point, it moves files into the folder. We're gonna see that in a second. Yeah, reload all. That's fine. And suddenly, there's no errors anymore. But we aren't quite done yet. We need to. Well, the debug does point to pin D. I just have like something. Oh yeah, he has the timings test. Yeah, that's great. But like, I don't care. Where's like, is there something in advance? Because I'm pretty sure. No, he doesn't have any build events either. Huh. Well then, I guess we're gonna change the output path. You know, this is how I usually do it, and that's like just bang it out twice. Go to program files, x86. Although it's probably better if I just actually copy the file path. Oh, that's fun. I have two spellings for program. How did that happen? Great job, Lucas. Great job. We ended with that one up. Is it because I spelled this like differently in here now and it just immediately created the file path? What? Although I hadn't even saved yet, so like I don't think that's the problem. Wait. Where does it hurt? Okay, the debug here. Yep, that already changed the external program to E. That's good. That's all great. We can now build this thing. So build succeeded. We're gonna start SimHub. And we're gonna also have to start ACC as well. Just pull the update already. I hate this about Steam sometimes. It just goes, nope. Okay, so I have updated SimHub, but like I hadn't, like, you know, actually. It's like also it doesn't want to let me move over. You get this splash screen, I think, when you move past 9.0, and it's like, yeah, we want this one. I mean, I guess Automate List and Automate List 2, although I don't have them installed even. I own these 2 games, so yeah, we were gonna keep them. I do technically own this game. I think never really. We don't own it, so we're not gonna list it. We don't own you either. Why are you doing this? I would tick this before I tick this one, right? Race from racing experience. I mean, I've played it before. Just get rid of it, please. I mean, I don't play this one either, so it's like, you know, GTR 2. Yeah, yes, yes. Here's that one. Simbin 07. I do own that game, but I've not actually, I think, played it properly. So I think that's all of them done, and we can actually move you over. Oh yeah, and this is my heart rate monitor. That's connected for SimUp usually. The design definitely has changed. Usually I have, you know, I think the purpose of a, you know, theme toggle is to be able to swap between these 2, but I guess it doesn't like me doing this, so it just decided to not work. We're gonna see. Now, Jesus Christ. Okay, it's patching still. You know, we were not hitting, what are we hitting actually as maximum write rate speeds here? I mean, we're only hitting about 169 megabytes per second of patching speed, so this isn't, you know, that great. We actually have to wait for the patching to finish. It's not quite as fast as, you know, under Linux. I want to check where I've actually installed my ACC. It's probably on my SSD. Installed files. Yeah, it's on C. 8.6 gigabytes on C drive. Yeah. So it is on my NVMe SSD. Although that probably doesn't make enough difference in that sense. But yeah, funny. Steam patches a lot faster on Linux. Probably also because it's a way faster drive, let's be real. Oh wait, it's showing the check audio check. So yeah, it obviously forcefully transferred for my own SimHub, OBS SimHub clearly is working still, because, you know, it did sense that, like, it needs to switch scenes. I should have probably switched my library editing mode on, because we're gonna have, well, we're gonna have some audio here. Okay, you use TikTok? For your fucking sumo. Fucking sumo. Okay. Yeah. Although we probably gonna need to switch this to a quick race probably works. For purposes of testing this, we're gonna have some mixed class, you know, good stuff. I mean, I should probably switch over to the ACC scene because it actually allows me to showcase the overlays working correctly. Actually, I think, oh. Oh dear, oh yeah, right, I have these breakpoints still set here. From, never mind, we don't need these breakpoints, they were from me trying to debug issues with, oh boy, there's so much stuff. Oh, have you found all the breakpoints now that I set from when I tried to get my previous version working? I think we have. Let me just do some stuff on the ACC scene, because I've just noticed that all my overlays aren't working there either. Okay, yeah, the overlay is showing up. That's good. We're gonna pull the relative up as well. And we can transition over. And then just, I guess, it's start race.
Stay double file.
The thing is, I don't have any input, so you know, that's a tad issue. This would actually be easier to debug on Linux because I have an input profile set up for that. But we don't have anything related to that. God damn it. Phone, would you stop sending me notifications right now? Oh boy, I've just noticed something. Luckily, we are currently in this scene, so I didn't actually showcase my on what Discord server I was just looking at. Luckily. But yeah, as you can see, the relative is working. It seems if you open up where is it, my sim hub, that if we look under advanced scoring here, that it is working correctly in calculating gaps. Let me just transition again. As we can see here in advanced scoring, we have active gap calculation to the car up front. Driver next. Active gap. Going up right now. Race hasn't started up. Lap percentage. That's working. Leader gap. Obviously those are not set. Position and class. All the good stuff still works here. That's not good. Too bad of a problem. As you can see, there's update FPS. But what I was like saying earlier with like the A time, which is like the time it takes for this plugin to calculate, which this plugin is frankly in some ways like horribly optimized, but like, you know, it works, I guess. But what you have here is, oh, we don't get the plot actually. Like this doesn't plot as well as it used to. Oh, that's sad. But yeah, what you had. Yeah, this is precisely what I mean. It's like there's suddenly these spikes of just where it took literally this is measured in milliseconds, by the way, where it took this thing like 2 milliseconds suddenly to calculate. Usually it sits around 0.04 milliseconds, right? But then you just have suddenly these spikes where just the garbage collector ran in the middle of my thing executing, and it just killed the entire performance. But yeah, my point about your zoomer is I think it is 96 actually, not 95, that defines the difference between zoomers and millennials. So go figure on that one. But yeah, apparently the parts that this plugin is using for that stuff haven't quite been removed yet. So this plugin still works. We don't have to fix anything tonight in that sense. Great, awesome, good job. Yay! Pain, Pekka. Alright, so... Oh yeah, it's calculating right now the active gap to behind me. But that's probably because if we pull up the leaderboard here, it's probably getting itself confused as well. Let's just return to garage. Obviously my own personal gap calculation stuff that doesn't use the switch over here. The leaderboard plugin has always been able to handle switching between cars. This is one of the cool things kind of it can do. One of the things you do see missing right now is there's no time at the top left. Because that was previously a property that I was exporting. For the purposes of being able to handle, you know... Yeah? Is that kind of news to you? Let's define our Gen Z. Actually, it's worse. Generation Z often shortened to Gen C. Wait, I need to switch things again. Can we use ACC as our like? Oh god! What abomination did I just create? I snapped windowed ACC. It survived it, but like it probably wasn't happy about it. Can we use ACC as our Subway surfer? just casually spectating like this. Okay, nah. So, right. Okay. I'm gonna assume as the demographic succeeding millennia, preceding generation Alpha, reaches a popular media used the mid-late 90s as starting birth years and the early 2010s as ending birth years. Most remember Generation Z as the children of Generation X or older millennials. Yeah, my parents were boomers. Just gotta say it. Like, literally. That's kind of like my parents actually fall in the baby boomer category. Let's open them briefly. Baby boomers during 46 to 64. Yeah, they do count in that category. Both of them. So that's a funny one. So yeah, we have obviously the Zoomers, which is funny. At this point, all these like 12-year-olds, which were complaining about their brain rot and everything, those guys aren't actually Zoomers anymore. Those are alphas. They're kind of starting to count to Gen Alpha. Like the iPad kids are Gen Alphas, like. But I mean, still the like 16-year-olds that like these like 14 to 16-year-olds complaining that you have the audacity to draw lewd art of fictional characters. Those are Gen Z still, so like, yeah, that's fun. Right, actually I lost my chat right now. Hold on. What the hell is this? Gen Z teenagers are more concerned than older generations with academic performance and job prospects, and are better at delaying gratification than their counterparts from the 1960s despite concerns from the contrary. Are you sure about this, Chief? Are you genuinely sure about that one? Like, if I follow this, I mean, I believe that they're probably concerned about this, yeah. If the question is if they're doing actually anything. Delaying gratification in the country. How good is the study that we actually have here? It's like, how good is this study actually? Let me, like, there's this genuine just... The thing is, they might genuinely be more capable of this. There is so much garbage that is thrown their way that this basically nullifies their own abilities, right? They might be more capable by themselves, but like their environment is just so terrible that that it doesn't matter. This might be the case that they just genuinely are better. Sexting among listeners become more prevalent. The consequences of it remain poorly understood. Yeah, they're not great. Globally, there is evidence that the average age of On certain is considered in the 20th century as general populations. There's a greater awareness of and diagnosis of mental health conditions. Yeah, that's more concerning than like being allergic to pollen. It's like, too. Although that's also like a thing of like people are like, oh, I'm allergic to gluten, and it's like, are you? Are you just, you know, deciding that you don't want to eat gluten for the sake of not eating gluten? Let's be real about it. There's enough cases of it. But there's also genuinely a heightened amount of people who are allergic to it. Well, that's funny. I configured the race with 10 minutes, so they were just about able to start another lap. Yes. In many countries are more likely to use with intellectual disabilities and psychiatric disorders than older generations. Well, that's at least something I can believe, you know. With implications to their attention span. What? It's like, you know, let's switch over here. And are better at delaying gratification to counterparts from the 1960s. Are spending more time with electronic services with implications for their attention spans. Yeah, I don't know. This is probably why people think that this is to the contrary, because this is kind of the thing that kind of matters more than your delayed gratification. Cabaret and academic performance in the future contributions to leisure education. Okay, whatever. This is just turning at this point into a fluff piece. I didn't get a number because previously I think I definitely found some. Oh yeah, right. Here we have some numbers. Okay. Variant defines generation Z. There's born in the late 1990s and early 2000s. Constitution defines Gen Z as members of a generation of people born between the mid-90s and the mid-2010s. Defines a generation of a group of people who are born in the late 90s and early 2010s. Who are regarded as being very familiar with the internet. Yes, as Americans born during the late 90s and early 2000s. Yes, I mean where the thing is, which are very familiar with the internet. The thing is, I mean, in the US, people prior to the 90s, born that were actually had their teenage years in the 90s, are actually familiar with the internet. This wasn't really a thing too much in Europe. So that's kind of a thing. But like, this is the generation where the normie kids actually understand the internet, because there's definitely been kids that like had 90s kids as you would actually call them, that had their teenage years in the 90s. Not like me, who had like his teenage years mainly in the 2010s, early 2010s. Yeah, those kids actually experienced the internet and shaped the internet. So it's like, you know, there's been generations kind of before, millennials especially, that had experience with the internet. It's just, for Zeds, there's basically no time before the internet existing, right? Even in countries where this like wasn't, the internet took longer to pick up, you know, they basically do not know a time before the internet existed. They might maybe know a time before smartphones existed, but that's also a stretch. And that's a big thing. But yeah. User has defined 1997 as the starting year for Generation Z, basing it on different formative experiences such as new technologies, and as well as growing up in a world after the September 11 attacks. CPU has not specified the endpoint for the Generation Z, but used 2012 as a tentative endpoint for the 2019 report in numerous news outlets. Used starting birth year 1997 of the citing Pew Research Center. Various think tanks and analytical companies have set 1997 as a starting date, as do various management and consulting firms. Essentials, the youngest generation with adult members born in 1997 to 2013. Again, I want to reiterate, there's people born in 2006 that are turning 18 this year. 2006 kids are turning 18 this year. Are you feeling old yet? Also, you know, Audi's driving up here. Audi go Verm. Let's put that back up. Other news outlets have used 1995 as a starting year for Generation Z, as various management and consulting firms. Psychologist defines Generation Z as the I generation. Okay. Cohort of those born between 1995 and 2012. For statistics, used 1996. For the census reports in the various 96. Yeah. I think we've looked at enough statistics and Generation Z at this point. Since me and my followers can look at it. Okay, that fixes the TikTok issues. But yeah, I've never created a TikTok account, but like, you know, I was one of those people back in the day that didn't create a Facebook account either, so you know, I was the weird kid. I've got a phone late that like didn't make a Facebook account when that was hip. I did have a YouTube account and a YouTube channel. I was so lucky at times that I didn't get fucking bullied for the stupid shit I did. Well, let's not talk about that. One recommendation, don't. Yeah, I mean, YouTube Shorts existent. Like, the thing is, on YouTube Shorts, I don't even use the scrolling feature. It's like, if I scroll, that's more accidental. And like I will try to get back to where I was. It's like I press on a shorts like I view videos. I like, oh yeah, this looks interesting. Press on it. I watch it. I back out of it. And then I press on the next one if I want to watch another short. And you know, the good thing about shorts is that if I'm watching currently a video, I can just watch the short and then go back to the video without, you know, having to open the video, if you open the, instead of having to go back into my watch history and open the video again through there, it's like, yeah, this is a lot easier. But I mean, I'm also a person who like has 5 different tabs of YouTube open in his browser regularly, and at times also watching like 2 videos at the same time. I do not watch on 2x speed though that regularly. I do have to admit that. Oh, the Bentley is nearly getting eaten by the Ferrari, yeah? Let's watch this thrilling battle here. And the Ferrari takes the position. Ferrari's gonna actually win here at the end. Big boys did not remain supreme. That's sad. Wait, we've had retirements? Yeah, there was a few cars that actually retired in this race. That's fun. It's actually, what the hell happened with them? I mean, I was the entire time in the pit lane. Actually toggle the HUD on right now. Yeah, what happened to you? Why did you know... At some point just don't. Are they stuck? They're not even stuck by the GT2s, I think. Yeah, they're not running in like such a bad position right now. They have an accident now? This is GT3 Porsche boy. Oh boy, the poor Porsche just go. Oh boy. Well, that's an ACCAI moment if I've ever seen one. Is he gonna actually drive back to the pit lane, or is he just gonna retire? Yeah, he is refusing to put reverse gear in. And that's also happening to this guy. Yeah, he's too stupid to reuse reverse, so they're just driving into a wall. Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, he slows down because of the car in front of him, and the other one just doesn't check up either. Oh, and then they are capable of just spinning the car around and just bonk. And I think at some point the game just detects them being stuck and decides, you know, let's avoid having a car stuck there, driving itself into a wall, and just resets them. I punish you to 40 minutes of left lean content. I sentence you to 40 minutes of left lean QTS content. Jesus, before took. Oh wait, right, we were on the replay. He didn't take so long. I forgot that if you're in single player, the game stops if you open the replay. I'm so used to doing this in multiplayer, the time just continuing. A big smart moment for me there. Dog. By the way, we have to say goodbye to Nintendo Records stuff on 3DS and Wii U. Yeah. Yeah, I do know. I should perhaps check on if I had anything on the trading network. Maybe had something there. Let me just. I think I'm gonna grab briefly my 3DS and gonna just say on Pokemon X, because I was using the online trade function on Pokemon X a bit. I could dump my save file again and actually load it in Citra. I have an old version of Citra actually laying around on my desktop. You know, it's the usual stuff. Oh wait, I need to move this here. You can see it down here. The Citra. It's an old version there. Pokemons. Yep. I also plugged my Switch into charge because I'm probably gonna take it to tomorrow again. Right, I mean, we can. The thing is, I mean, the leaderboard plugin is clearly working, which is. The thing is, the feature that I just added effectively, that allows the page to switch up there in the top left between my tile display and the entire leaderboard display. This is what allows this to happen. Also, the AI, they can do it. When they're doing, you know, qualifying, they will take the shortcut to start their lap, but they won't, you know, use it to get back into the pit lane. Oh yeah, I do remember you stopped with Gen 2, and it's like, yeah, I guess that works, but I still need to finish my playthrough of Pokemon Silver, but like, you do notice these, and also actually my playthrough of Yellow, but like that's actually on my 3DS. This is funny. A playthrough of Yellow, but like not actually the virtual console version of Yellow, but it said the emulated it. Yeah, I'll grab version of my 3DS. I shall be back in a moment. Me with my 3DS that has a what is it? The game called Nerdy Streamer Overload or Nerdy Streamer Overdose. A custom or I mean, obviously, I have some themes installed. It is not the slap back. The funniest thing is, right, that I was exposed to Laplace Darkness's background music through the theme shot through a theme. Like, I never heard it before, and then I just like. I installed a Laplace Darkness theme because, of course, like I installed some Whole Life themes, and it's like, and then I just like I opened that one, and it's just like, it's like, why does this slap so hard? And then I realized like this is actually her official background theme, so it's like, yeah, that one slaps hard, right? Although it is definitely of note that like going online and in these like old games is like that's also like anything like to do with online is actually kind of a pain in the ass on the 3DS. So yeah, go figure it out. Let's see, can we actually connect still? Let's see, will we be able to do that? I'm getting relatively far. Let's just quit the session. We've done the demonstration of this working. We need to implement one more thing, which is a bit more difficult to actually test because we need to get into a session without. And yeah, it actually did connect. Perfect. We can one more time go onto the GTS. Yes, I want to save my game so far. Thank you. And then we're gonna briefly here, we've done this working here. Let's close SimHub right now, and then just if we're gonna only commit this change. We're not committing this change because that's needed for me personally, not for the upstream repo. Small tweaks. You deposited was traded. Yes, I had actually a Pokemon still left in there, so we're gonna just take the trade back. And I got another Pavilion. I was trading Pavilions a lot, so gotta figure. Let's see, is there anything like interesting right now still on there? Well, let's see for Pavilion trades. Is there anyone looking for something still that I can actually perhaps provide the variant for? And hopefully it doesn't crash my game. Because there's some people who like put Pokemon in here that just straight up crash your game if you like them. I've got most of them, but like unfortunately just not quite all of them. Ocean or jungle? Complete Pokedex. You just got a Pavilion here. Yeah, it is just some jungle. I don't know if I have jungle pattern. I have quite a few different one. I don't know if I have so many ocean patterns actually. Let me just put up the save file and actually show it on stream, but we're gonna just briefly just. In my oh yeah, right, I can't open my I have to actually go to the PC to look into my PC. You do grow accustomed that you don't need to do that anymore in Gen 7 or the like. This is working a Dreamcast theme. We do have obviously some Japanese the Japanese pattern is something I have. I have a minion from Japan. Wait, I have a minion? I know I have a Plusle. I think I've also caught a minion already before this. I think I had caught already one earlier. I was trying to complete the Pokédex at some point a bit while I was hunting for Vivilions. Was doing some completion towards the Pokédex. I did complete one of the because Generation 6 has Pokemon X and Y. They have 3 different Pokédex, regional ones for like Central, Coast, and I think Mountain are the 3. And I did complete one of them. Because they decided, hey, we make 3 Pokedexes with 150 Pokemon each because 150 because fucking Gen 1 again. God damn it. Micro SD cards on the A2 XL. Is it 512 gigabytes? Yeah, here's my collection of Vivilions. I've how many of the patterns do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16, and then I have a Spanish version of the Pokeball pattern, which is not a shiny. It's probably it might actually be a legit one and not hacked, because usually the hacked ones are shinies. So go figure. How did you know? I just guessed, right? I mean, there are 1 terabyte SSDs at this micro SD cards at this point, but like, it probably isn't that big. I have, I think, 32 gigabytes because reasons, because of recommendation, and just decided to go for that. And I honestly, I'm not even getting close. I think. Let me just exit off Pokemon. So. I've done the extraction that I wanted to do, which is getting that 1 Pokemon that I had left over there, out of there. Was the entire thing that I need, because I hadn't played any other online. Let me just check something. How much storage space do I have? Let me just open FTPD. This is an FTP server on the 3DS, so I can access. Okay, I have a 64 gigabytes because I have 45 gigabytes still free. So I did put a 64 in there. But yeah, I've still 45, which tells you a bit. I don't have everything installed on there. It's like, I do have a handful of games. I do have the dump of my cartridge of Super Mario 3D Land on there. I do have Fantasy Life installed because one of the Idle EN talents was playing it, and like I decided, like, hey, I'm gonna give it a chance. I have obviously the Red Viper, the I have the emulator for what's it called? The emulator for a virtual console installed. Probably the most recent time I played this console. Wouldn't need to be charged actually if I want to play any further. But we're not interested right now. Yes. It's a specific. Right, so commit staged. The thing is, we need actually an upstream branch for this. Okay, just decided to push it to origin. Well, that's a sensible default if I've seen ever one. That's a sensible default. Someone asked the AI to show us what the average Super Smash Bros. Player looks like, and it showed basically a fanboy. Get 1 terabyte SanDisk micro SD cards. It's just stuff will. Yeah. And here the TikTok account is locked out. Oh yeah, did you actually link to your TikTok account in your links on your Discord? I mean, you have an oh well, you have instant gaming, yeah. Oh yeah, you do have actually an Instagram. I don't have an Instagram either. I'm too hipster for this stuff. Yes, indeed. I'm weird. I know. Ask me anything. We want to go back to main now. Bring changes to main, yes. Because that's this one. We need that so we can actually compile main. We're gonna need now. This is gonna get a bit funny. Fail saves. Following we're network protocol. We don't want network protocol right now. We want this one here. 2 1 terabyte size. Copying PS1 ROMs onto it. Oh, I see. That's not nice. How the hell are they just dying from just getting data copied onto them? I did see in a recent post on Twitter, someone was like, "Hey, there's great deals on SD cards, and they're like 1.5 terabyte SD cards," and then like someone did a quote retweet, which that's the actual tweet I saw, which is just like, I thought they were fake, but like, man, there might actually be real 1.5 terabyte SD cards out there. Like, this is crazy. I still have those 8 gigabyte ones for. Oh boy. Oh, that's ends. We don't want data updates. Right, game running, old data. Yeah, this is. Wait, actually, no. No, okay. If it's not ACC, then return. At the moment, only ACC is supported. Yeah, this is normal. Actually, we can just check out the. Well, we can't actually check out general. Can we stash these easily? I want to stash. Can I just? Why can't I stash with right click right now? It's weird. Do I need to stage it to be able to stash it? Oh, that's annoying. I mean, if we switch over to generalize, it's gonna ask us stash the changes. Continue checkout. Generalized. Okay, so probably want to push that one also up. Because that was one last commit that I had on there. We want to. Now, what do we have here? Yeah, right. I update the session type remaining. That's a thing I personally need, but we're gonna put that onto a different branch. This is a funny one. I sort of need this one for stuff to actually kind of work. I should honestly do another type as well of data. Because I think there's real-time data actually. Let's go for here. Go to definition. Real-time data. This is new session. Data. Can I actually, get the current data? Like, how difficult is this right now? Real-time data update. Are we actually viewing here? New data session number. Okay, right. So we have the session index, session phase, event index, running time, system time, rain level, wetness. Yeah, we could get the where's the temperatures here? Receive time, current HUD page, track temp, ambient temp. Yeah, I should probably export all of these, and then session type, right? Race session type, and yes, we have all of these. Good. I should change this now, actually, because this is all of the stuff that is attached to the top of my race overlay. So one of the big micro SD card for the X station. Let's see. Because that's also stuff that like is a fine addition in that sense. That's right. If game is running, I'll data new data. If it's ACC, then do this. Then otherwise process via SimUp. Okay, that's all good. That's all fine. Okay. If setting is keep polling and game is ACC, then check broadcast client. This is a function that I think I wrote specifically for this purpose. Necessary assignment of value cache. Okay, because it gets signed in afterwards, but it's like, come on, you kind of need to. Wait. Why do I set this to true here? Like, I'm sometimes weird. It's enabled. We check if the game is running or not, and then trigger the game state change accordingly. Last data game running, then we just, if the game is already running, then we go to true. If not, then we go in and get process name, get enumerator. If item dot move next, process dot get process. Oh yeah, right. Oh, this is a bit weird because we get from the plugin manage the process names, the name under which the game is running. We retrieve this name by just doing briefly a move next, then retrieving the current value of it, then getting the maybe do this in parallel, but. Execute when SimUp is in ACC mode, but you are not in a session. However, this applies to spectator mode too. But if you're in spectator mode, then it should connect us. So, oh yeah, right. Actually, this does apply to spec. How did I do this again? Because it's, when does this trigger right now? Okay, this triggers all the time. So if you're in spectator mode, our performance is actually tanked. This is not good. If cache game is running, and equal in game is running, then on state changed. We pass in that the game is now. Had to update Luma 3DS. Hope I didn't break my console. Hopefully. I haven't updated. I have recently actually updated my Luma 3DS. I think. I don't know which version I'm on. I did update a bunch of software on it. Okay. podcast client is connected as unequal true and game should be running. I mean, the funny thing is like this line here. So like, but yeah, we need this line, this code here effectively. That we're gonna just yank this and switch branches over to put this into the other code. Generalized into. Oh yeah, we need to make a new branch out of main. And also switching is a bit more complicated. Whatever, we're gonna deal with it. Gonna put up with it because we need to. No, I don't need to pop it yet. We can just manage. Actually, we can create a branch again. New branch. On version 13 for Pretender. Actually, I should probably check what version I'm on. I mean, my 3DS is right now showing red. And now I've missed, I think, the window to activate Luma. Right, we want to do some... effects. Great. Now the question is, how do I check this again? I mean, probably the easiest way is to just put during boot, I guess. Right. Yeah, I have version 13.0.2. That's the version I'm on. I have a screen brightness of 2, splash screen before, no pin lock, HBM auto boot. I have that off. Enable loading external firms and modules is off. Enable game patching, show NAND and user string in system settings, show GBA boot screen and patched AGB file. Enable custom upscaling is off, and allow left, right, up, down combos for ESI. It's also not on. We only have enable game patching, show NAND, and GBA boot screen. Before at some point you could select how long it would show before payload, but yeah, I have a funny splash screen. So yeah, that's working. I need to look at the Pretender then. Right. So we shall return now to the leaderboard. No, actually not the leaderboard plugin. We needed the. Where were we? Good question. Which file were we in? I think it was values. The usual trickery. Values, and it was above the on game state change, right? There I inserted it above this function. Right. We do need a couple properties that I actually made for this one specifically. A variable is game running and last connection time. Those two I used. We're gonna remove this weird assignment here because that's definitely broken. Where was my addition here? Here it is. Need this name. This is a boolean. Equals false. Right. I need to define the data type. God, how can you tell that someone has been writing too much Rust? They don't define the data type ahead of time. Also, my muscle memory is a bit weird because like I pressed escape after finishing typing because you know I'm kind of used to my Vim workflow. There's probably Vim plugins for this goddamn thing, but like we're not getting into there. And this is of tight date time. Okay. Time 0. I isn't 0 date time? Level 1. I guess we're just tweaking it here. So min value will be sufficient to be able to trigger the check broadcast clients. PM lost data game is running. Okay. I mean, this is an error because of how code convention here is in this project. So let me actually follow the code convention. Yeah, timer time is actually a fixed parameter. We want time to boot up the Wii U and boot into Aroma. I see. Actually, I should switch my 3DS off again before it actually powers off because it runs out of battery. That wouldn't be so funny. Where do we have it here? Do we have somewhere placed that we could fit constants in here? Sure, we're just gonna fit them underneath here. Private const of type. Is it a time span? Yeah, time span. Timeout time, yes, that's a value and a half. Now, timeout time equals time span dot from seconds. What is it? That's 15 seconds. And it's currently complaining. Ah. So I guess that's also a problem over in this place here. So how do I define a time span as actually being constant? Or do I just, you know, not do that? I mean, in the Rust case, you could just, you know, compile it at compile time, and it like sort of sorts the issue. Oh, wait a minute. Ticks per second. Wait, that's a long value, however. Really like it. These are like not const functions, so I could actually, you know, create one of them. The only thing I can do is like this, which means we will just, you know, this is defined like this, but we're just gonna, you know, not actually make it const, because, you know, otherwise it's just pain. I don't see a way I could actually define this as const without it breaking itself. Oh yeah, naming prevention violated because it lacks the prefix. Does it actually violate full naming prevention? No, it doesn't. Great, awesome. So we're just gonna do this with a small addition here to underscore. Right. Perfect. That's already perfect. You're done now. Oh yeah, right. We need to use these qualifiers in front of. Oh. This qualifiers in front of if we actually reference stuff. It's the proper way of doing it. Get away without it. Here we need plugin manager will be imported as soon as I pop that thing off the stack. Okay, now Sign in worked. That's nice. That's connection time. Date time now. And this sort of reset is called. If we process reset, then we might want to actually add our properties as well to reset, probably. Game is running to false. We've already updated the when last connected time, so we probably don't need to update those anymore. It's already dealt with. And the timeout isn't supposed to be updated. The timeout, oh yeah, right. We can define it as read-only. I've just realized. Yeah, you can make read-onlys. That's neat. And it's static violation. We need to put this in front. Okay, so standard name convention violation. If a lowercase letter. Okay, fine. We're gonna define this entire thing instead of. Okay, completely different name, but sure, we're gonna do this way because that's just naming convention, because I can't turn this thing stupidly static, so like we're gonna just do this like this. This the broadcast client is connected. Last line else, last connection time now. I mean, this jank code at some point worked, so it's like, yeah. The thing is, if game running, then cache through them, we don't have to check, obviously, right? We don't have to check if the game running, we don't have to check if actually the game is, you know, running. If the state has changed, then we have to obviously run the state changed, and then right, game is running into cache into game running, and then last connection time is now. Okay. Is connected. Timeout time. Else. Trigger game state changed. Wait, who does write to this property? Because I've just created it. Oh. I think at some point this property was actually used by more things. I think in the previous version this was actually used by things, and not just me. Go swap back to generalized. Stash the changes. Continue checkout. Right. Okay. So, if we check here right now, the last connection time. Find our references. It is checked here, used here again, used here again, used here again, and it is set on broadcast real-time update. The question is, who put it there? That's a good question. Can we use git blame on this line? Actually, we can probably. At least here, go over here and then just check this on our own repo briefly. Generalized. Okay. 20 minutes ago. Yes, here we know. Yeah, I mean, I expect to be behind main. Sure. Where is my is this file specifically values? Components, I think it is values. And there it is. Which line again? Line 382. Okay. So now scroll to 382. Well, I should have probably gotten my blame out first. Blame 382. Who was it? It was me all along. Shock horror. It was obviously me. I put it there. It was me, Barry, all along. Yes. Yes, indeed. That's. Let's go back to spectator fix. So, now deployed. I mean, actually, I need this one also. Restart unstaged. Okay. Right, so I can actually compile this thing. It's funny that it actually didn't ask me to see the juxtaposition side. Oh, that's very cool. I have a look at that in a bit. I'm just kind of. I'm just kind of tired. But I mean, this is gonna. Part of the reason also for the stream is that I'm also gonna fix my sleep schedule a bit due to doing this, instead of going so early to bed and I wake up in the middle of the night and I wait till like 4 a.m. again and then fall asleep again. So I end up with like 2 hours and then another 2 hours of sleep, which is not gonna work. Instead, I'm gonna actually sleep like 8 hours. Yeah, that sounds like a sound strategy. But just streaming a few hours before we go to bed. Okay, we need now. What was it again? We wanted to do. Right. We were back here. We had put this in here. We now need to add to. Events. On broadcast real-time updates. That's where the line was previously. As well, it's further lines down now. Actually, it was before. Here it is. 3 months ago. In on broadcast real-time updates. Last connection time. Daytime now. Perfect. That's the one I actually want. So this should now allow this to work as a spectator. The problem is finding a server that you can spectate on. That's sort of like a smidge of a problem. server that you can join as spectator. I mean, you could just poke at some of the public servers that require passwords and just hope that they, you know, that their default spectator password is none. But usually they don't do that. So there's that. Oh, select the most popular servers. I know he listed. I'm not even filtering for those. Am I just blind and not able to tell which ones are password protected and which aren't? Spectator password not required. Because I do have to punt myself effectively into spectator mode. It's GT4 server. I guess no one is like written. There's no LFM servers up or anything that like. I know track servers exist, but the problem is what the spectator password is for the track servers. Guess I could ask them what it would be, but you know. What's the point? Actually, something we could do. Wait, I can use the connection timeout actually here, right? If this stops talking to the WebSocket, then we don't need to check this. So, if underscore game is running is set, then we do is broadcast client connected? True. Check is broadcast client connected. Is true, but it has gone over timeout limit, so there hasn't been an event sent in a while. Or if the broadcast client is at that point disconnected, then it will try to forcibly connect it. If game is not running and the broadcast client is not connected. Actually, game is not running, we will check this. But I mean, if the broadcast line is also not connected, if we just check this if the broadcast line is not connected. You know, that's I think the entire thing. I need 11 PM. Yeah, we've been doing those dates a bit. We've been netting a bit. We need to go into the leaderboard plugin now, because we need to put into main here a function for probably we'll leave the timers here. If we need to actually add this as a flag as well. That's funny. Settings, plugin settings, right? There's where I put this thing in. There's some booleans here. Where was this last stored? Migrate. DerGeneralFluff configs. Not really interested in those. I'm just interested in the general plugin settings. Current settings version. Delegates. I mean, that one is kind of needed. So considering this is that value, we should be fine-ish with it. If let's just set this to true right now for simplicity's sake. And then we do this dot underscore values dot check broadcast client. We pass in the plugin manager. Okay. So check broadcast client. Good definition here. That's this function. Game running. Set it true. Is not connected. Then we check if the process is running. Because the thing is that the broadcast client will have to disconnect if, you know, the game stops working. So, go figure. It will also, if it's time, it doesn't actually disconnect but times out, it will also just time the thing out. But this will avoid that if you're in spectator mode, that it constantly hits this function that is, as I say, slow. So there's that. This on game state change, lost game connection, cache. Call this one, that's fine. The thing is, if we find it, then the cache is updated, and its game is running, but the broadcast client isn't connected. If it's been over the timeout time, it will then attempt to do game state change, which will force the broadcast client to connect. This should all work now. Problem is, I still have no server that I can, you know, spectate on, which I kind of need to test actually this plugin. This is a funny problem to have. It's like I need to spectate to actually test my plugin. Something else I want to source actually out of the source settings, plugin settings. Let's see, how did I implement this one? Ah, here it is. Other games and keep polling is just properties. So let's just implement it like I did before. Into plugin settings. Boolean. That's ACC spectator fix. All we need, and then we need, I think, to specifically handle writing this property as well. This is for something else. Okay. So we need, however, the interface. UI stuff needs to be also done. Is that helpers? No, helpers just has math in it. That those are the Kunos's networking classes. This thing doesn't contain any user interface. Where's the user interface files actually? Properties dash templates was. I can't quite track them down right now because they have to be somewhere. I do know that they have to be somewhere. Frigid. Oh boy. This thing just is in some ways ludicrous how well this works. This is genuinely written by someone who knows this stuff. Their settings controls. Go to definition. Where's our setting control still? Can you know, move over there? Can't press this button now. Set it isn't. Huh? But it's not listed there. Wait, but it's like it's part of the namespace during leaderboard settings. Huh? Huh? Oh wait, it's no, that is the same settings. Where is this file? Oh, it isn't in this folder. It's right here. The fucker's hiding right under our noses here. Boy, oh boy, that's fun. Settings controls here. Line control, XAML CS. Blame. Makes it easy to find where I wrote something in there. Right, and this is here. We need the same thing for the UI. I mean, I could just actually figure it out probably. Well, here. So it's just let's plug in. Okay, this loads. It's set current values for the other settings. Actually, maybe I want to check again how I did it before. How probably was done properly. XAML. Okay, this was. Ah, yeah, we set these three here, which does make sense how I've set this up always. This starts. Actually, we can't set this right now. Equals this dots. Settings dot ACC spectator fix. There it is. Now we need in the XAML. Yeah. Oh great, it's not loading. We need to. Oh, it is actually working. It just took freaking eternity. Sure. I mean, we can work with that. Leaderboards. Yes. Okay. It's probably good to put these underneath the other two related to ACC. So, okay, these are here. So this is a grid. So this one, and then this one. Oh yeah, I can just put more items, I guess, in there into this pane, and it just sorts itself out. Guess we'll work with that. Copy. Paste. I love when the formatting breaks itself. I love that the most out of everything. Because it definitely was correctly formatted, it just decided it didn't want to be anymore. It didn't want to live on this planet anymore. I don't know if there's a quick format function here. I know if I was using any of them, I would easily have my time just fixing this formatting again. So now we need to rename this function here to SSC. Okay. Why is it not rendering? Oh yeah, it is rendering. I'm stupid. Okay. WebSocket connected. And doing a driver swap. How's the leaderboard going? Relatively well. I'm hot patching some features in here, and that's fine. I think I don't need an on-click function for this thing, although maybe. The thing is, I can just update this thing with an. Oh yeah, I need to actually name this a button. I'm stupid. Toggle button. Follow naming conventions. Especially if you're not working on your own code. Toggle button. Okay. Let's remove the click on this thing. We're gonna add it in a moment. Yeah, so we need something to write in here. It's gonna show seconds or minutes. That's a thing that might need an addition later, but like currently it is still just displaying seconds. The Nordschleife actually displaying minutes makes sense, but like usually we just display seconds, and that will right now stay for these things. And that should be also with the text boxes and everything fine. I think. I mean, we could check in a moment and boot up single player and just let the AI drive away, and then we can watch the gaps. That this should be fine. But yeah, right now I'm working on the other feature that would allow me during driver swap races to keep the WebSocket connected, which is one of the big things that I've had for now a few years. It's been a while since I've had that I had this feature, and I'm putting it back in. Spot pass data has been dumped. Nice. So fix. Okay, so this is this. Then I want to add an action on. Wait, no. I guess we're gonna just add manually fucking click action onto this thing. This is spectator fix, toggle button. Click. So. Wait, did it just add it twice? Oh, it added a checked function. It's not too bad, so we're gonna just... I'll just update that briefly. We just need to then update the... Somewhere here is the F in. Yep, here they are. 9226. Move this one there, because that's where it belongs actually. There this one belongs. We need actually it is also a rooted event arcs. So that's correct. DynLeaderboards leaderboards plugin dot settings dot ACC spectator fix equals true. No wait. Equals well, they're inverting it. They're not checking actually if you know, thing actually changed. That's, I mean, that's a gamble and a half, but like I guess we're gonna roll with it, because that's what the other parts are programmed with, and I guess that works. So, and we have here now an error because we still haven't included this line yet. This starts ACC spectator fix toggle button dot is checked, and that's that. There's all of those included. Let's just check where's are you mentioned. Final references. It's here to. Okay, now that's a weird one. But yeah. MUQU switch spread. No, they're membrane. This is actually a membrane keyboard. Yeah, it's cursed to say the least. it's a shitty loud membrane keyboard that is genuinely really loud for some reason. Because you know it kind of pretends to be mechanical, and that's kind of how it does its thing. That's why it like sounds so terrible in some ways. Like you remove the keycap and you think, like, oh, this might be a mechanical, and then you just like, what looks like to be the switch, you pop that out, and then you realize like, no, there's a membrane underneath, like this hell. Like it has a plastic plunger that goes down. Very similar to a mechanical switch, except that it presses onto a membrane. It's fun. It's in the LCI disk because I've pulled up the LCI disk right now. Because they pinged me again because they ping you for everything that gives the audacity to exist. Oh, there's the Nords one off. Want to check on that one again. So how full is it? Actually, not too bad. Not gonna lie. Right. Yeah, and it's not even that full. I think that's actually kind of surprising. Although, I mean, if you look at the entry list, this is probably just alien, and alien. It's gonna be Alien Central, right? Guys are acting funky sometimes. True. You mean that the range is so large that like I can look, you know, to my side a lot and like give you pretty hard side eye. We need to build a keyboard from Pastel. Yeah. What do you mean 100%? I've said this before that like genuinely this is not a mechanical keyboard. This is a membrane keyboard. I've definitely mentioned this in your presence, Shrub, before. I don't have a screwdriver right now to pop the keycaps off. But yeah, there's... If you would just genuinely pop the keycaps off, this might actually look like a mechanical keyboard. This might actually pass as one. If you look closer, you could probably tell that like it's that the plunger that is in the housing that holds the what would be the switch effectively, that housing is like clipped with plastic clips into there, which looks a bit sus. And then if you would like remove that, you would what keyboard layout? My keyboard layout that I'm currently using is 100%, with numpads, with everything. It is, however, a relatively compact 100% that I'm using. It is definitely, if I'm thinking of getting a custom one, especially because I am a Vim user. Vim key bindings aren't great on German keyboards, because, and sure, I could just switch my keyboard layout down here to... Actually, I only have German keyboard layout right now available because I want to prevent myself to being stuck on the American keyboard layout. But it's like, the thing is, a bunch of special characters are just so differently placed that it's like, oh hey, how do I type a minus? And you just end up typing like a bunch of characters, and you suddenly like, oh yeah, I finally got to the fucking character that I wanted. And it's like, that's the sort of pain that you run into when you run an American keyboard layout occasionally, which is like something that happens to me if I have to load like a new Linux distro, especially command line install, and it's just it obviously defaults to American keyboard layout, and I need to type in load keyboard load key maps, and it's like there's a minus, and like where the fuck is it? I think it's on this key specifically, the minus, if I remember correctly, which is also the question mark key, by the way, and it's also the backslash. But yeah, the big issue is that like the parentheses are up there at 8 and 9 on the number key row, and on the American keyboard layout they're somewhere like here, available. I think with shift just on these keys here. No, actually, I think on these two keys serve these functions. So I would have nearly done a this. I kind of stopped myself for a brief second before I did do. The funny thing is, I haven't even typed that much code. Okay, I did last week write an entire Discord bot in Go. So, well, a parser for YouTube API that takes YouTube API and sends out Discord messages. It Go. I didn't write that many lines of code, and while I did spend like a sizable amount of hours, I didn't. This isn't like the most I've used Vim in a week, but like, and I felt like very rusty at times because I hadn't used it in a while. But like, man, like right now I am definitely fighting my urge to use the keybinds. But it's probably been, you know, considering the last time I did a .NET stream is a while ago, where I've actually written .NET in Visual Studio. And the thing is, I do have the Vim plugin in Visual Studio Code, so when I'm actually writing on Windows, I can just use that plugin and just write with bindings. Foxtail misses a Mofu profile picture. Yeah, the webhook could use a profile picture. Yeah, but that's not too much of a problem. I could just set that in the webhook settings on Discord. I could technically on every message push an image, which for example the GitHub webhook does. The GitHub webhook does push an image every single time, while the GitLab one doesn't. The GitLab webhook pushes only, just reuses the the configuration that the webhook has. They're both pushing onto the same webhook. This is not two webhooks, but like they're pushing onto the same one. They're just using different settings. But it's funny. Like I did configure it as the hub, although I did change, I think, the name of it. Integrations, webhooks. Yeah, it's called GitLab now, but it doesn't have a profile picture anyway. For the Git channel, and obviously my live channel is well, the Foxtail. Right. Yeah, where were we? I think we've now added it as a setting. We can run debug. Still, I would love to have. Oh, there were build errors. No, I don't want to. Where did I fuck up? Oh. Does not contain a definition phase. Wait, I did though. Wait, it's right fucking here. Are you blind or something? I mean, there's also the other function, so it's like, huh? Huh? Like sometimes you genuinely end up asking yourself, like, how did we get here? Oh, wait a minute. I typed clicked. Yeah, that is a typo. we failed to compile on a fucking typo. I'm pretty sure you should be now able to compile. You bitching, but like I'm pretty sure we're able. Yes. Yes, it was just bitching unnecessarily, right? Okay, now debug. Some uploading, and it obviously auto switches my scenes because the OBS plugin does work still. Yeah, we now wanted to briefly check But scoring also works, right? What did we want to, what did I want to do again? Yeah, right, check if the leaderboards actually they don't connect right now. This is like, it should be technically capable of connecting because we were in a session earlier and it would keep the web server running throughout sessions. That's something that ACC does. Let's just go into single play again. Let's ask the AI again to do some driving while we entertain ourselves. So.
Go in double file.
This is gonna take a while because we can't actually drive away. It's obviously not displaying any gaps really right now because we're rolling. And I can't actually escape back to the pits till I'm done with the formation lab. Oh yeah, I've just come to realize with how long the formation lap is on the Nordschleife. If you do full formation like the 24-hour race in real life actually does, but I don't think any leak is gonna run that. If you do that setting and run the race, run the entire formation lap and rain at some point comes in, right? Because you're gonna take 20 or 30 minutes just to do the formation lap, right? Because the track is so stupidly fucking long. Right?
Green light, go, go, go.
Because it takes so goddamn long. You could easily end up the rain starting. You could end up that at the end of the formation lap you have rain coming, starting to come up. Oh god. Oh boy, the AI. This is not any special settings, this AI, but like, man, they're just stupid. Also, it is Martin, by the way, it's not Rossi in this case, fortunately. Although maybe the sharing cars. But yeah, if you spend so long on the formation lap, because of how ACC's pits work, that as long as the race hasn't, you know, as long as the race hasn't started, you can't return to garage. You can't press return to garage, and you can't actually do a pit stop. This means that anyone who wants to put wet tires on because it started raining in the middle of the formation lap, well, they can't. That's fun. I'm still not actually sure if you can, during the race, use the shortcut to do a pit stop. I've seen some... When I tried it, like, the pit box didn't show up, but, like, I'm not sure if I did it actually... I think I did it after a race finished, so, like, that's just a bit odd. But even after a race finish, you usually see pit box. It's weird. Something wasn't quite right. Like, you should totally be... I mean, you have to actually skip around this barrier, which is a bit odd. Because you should totally be able to drive into the pit entry after doing just the GP loop. You would obviously not count the lap compared to qualifying. But yeah, that's how that works. You can see the gap calculation does vaguely work. Well, this guy's a bit behind. Right. But as you can see, it is just, it's just running plus 60 seconds, and it's like, that's gonna be fun in, 24 actually. Where it's like, these numbers will just get so stupidly high. Where you can't like really read them anymore. There's just so much number. But it shouldn't overflow the text box. I think that's gonna be fine. Which is the bigger concern for me. Like, I don't care if it's, breaks in some funny way. It's just, does the text box break? Basically the entire question of this. Right. Does it walk text box? That's about it. So, I think the problem is we can't really prove the. Oh yeah, right. I haven't even checked the checkbox for this thing. Oh yeah, that's why I didn't connect while we were off session, because I'm stupid. God, I'm sometimes dumb. I forgot to actually check this checkbox. Yes, this is a script that works fine. Let's just set the setting on, finally. Doesn't do anything. Oh, while the game is paused, it actually doesn't report this. Huh. I just noticed that on my own stream that like it doesn't display this stuff. Oh, yep. Oh, it had to reconnect. When I set the setting on, it reconnected the plugin. Will stuff actually gonna show up here? Yep, it did show up. It took a second. But we have data now flowing in again. Right, but yeah, the text box has just about enough space to put 6 digits, a minus, and a dot in there. So that's good. That's great. That's awesome. Okay. And the numbers, what do they mean, Mason? The gap! That is genuinely the gap in this case. Let's return to garage at this point. Oh yeah, Jordan, have you actually, done any more laps after your Porsche Cup race on Sunday? Not Porsche Cup, sorry, it's Cayman. It's the Cayman. The Cayman. I mean, I did try to rewatch some of the VODs and then I fell asleep. So that was like fun. I did see obviously, the start, towards the end of the qualifying, and then I watched some towards the end of your stream a bit with audio, but like I didn't get the opportunity to really listen to you, so that's why I wanted to watch it again. And it's like oh, it was fine. Like, nothing too special. There was cake. That's good. There was yummy cake. Coffee machine was not too much of a pain in the ass. So I was able to supply the old folks with enough coffee. Yeah, that is... nothing too special happens. I have been times, but it's just been better socialization opportunities. Although it was a small gathering, it was mainly people above the age of... Wait a minute. I think, like, I'm right now thinking, who was the youngest? Probably like in their 50s? Mid-50s, something like that. Oh, yeah, the rings duty. Yeah, supplied them. we now have like a bunch of buns because we bought Leberkäse, which is technically translates to meatloaf, but like is a specific type of meatloaf. It's not the classic meatloaf. A meatloaf is something slightly else. This is like kind of a smooth meatloaf. It's smooth inside, and like one of the ways to consume that one is to just you take a slice of it. Well, you usually consume it in slices, and you take the slice and you put it onto a bun, and you just put perhaps ketchup onto it as well, and you just eat it like that. So like a hamburger without any of the salad or anything else. That's how you eat that one. But you could also like you could just like similar to how the Japanese eat the hamburger by just eating the patty with something else. You could also just take a slice of Leberkäse and just eat it with like, I don't know, salads, potato salad. Yeah, the opportunities are wide. Great around here. So does the Porsche. Have you driven the Porsche? My friend, you died in the Cayman quite badly already. You really want to bring the 992? Really? The 993 that's just like, yeah. The thing is with the GTR, the 2018, it's like, yeah, it's kind of great, but like it's also like, it's gonna destroy its tires, isn't it? Like, again, I drove it at Red Bull Ring, and the thing just shredded tires like crazy. I probably need to try a long run onto GTR and just see how it treats its tires. Because Nordschleife is odd. You don't get quite as much tire wears on other circuits. Like a full stint at the Nordschleife is just, it doesn't shred your tires like it does at any other GP circuit. So yeah, there's that. And the Nordschleife isn't quite as hard on tires as other things. So it could work in terms of tire wear, but like it could also just horrifically backfire, and after 2 laps you just have no grip whatsoever. I mean, the 720S did suffer quite a bit of drop off, but like it didn't have any like graining or anything on the tires. But like the pace wasn't particularly great at the end of its stint. Obviously, I would like to perhaps take a run on that 992 setup. That would be a bit interesting. Even though I don't know if they actually have a full 992 setup for dry conditions, considering how wet the damn thing was. But yeah, 992 obviously a really strong car when it if you're out there on dry tires and it starts raining, you want to have a Porsche, that's for sure. As much as those cars are murderous, you can't beat having actually the ability to put down the foot when wanting to accelerate. And that's something the Porsche just offers that other cars just cannot rival. On the other hand, if you're sideways because you entered the corner a tad bit too fast, then yeah, putting down the throttle will just kill you. That's just how the Porsche flies, and how the Porsche will very much treat you for your inconsiderate decision of deciding to, you know, do that. So yeah. Yeah, let's just disconnect from this session here right now. Let's see, how's my... Yeah, it cleared the leaderboards immediately, basically. I think that's usually the case. Do I actually have any logging indicating if it's staying connected or not? I mean, I can probably check with debugger if it's actually attempting to connect again. And immediately hint it into here. Yep, the broadcast client is not connected. Him is not running, obviously. It will, however, obviously return that it is running. I'm running true. It will attempt a state change. Actually, can we check on the broadcast client what it's waiting for activation? Game state changed. Shouldn't be possible. There's a bug in this from the previous session. No, that's actually not the case. We can hit this line if we didn't check if the broadcast client was not. I guess we should just make sure in this case. It's null. Just to prevent this from happening. But it will also just trigger reset anyway if we pass in false. So this should be fine. Because obviously this can be triggered then as well. Else if this is unequal null, then dispose it, which we're doing also here again. Oh yeah, right, we need to technically dispose it. Let's actually just do this like this. Oh yeah, we're disposing it here. Actually, does dispose broadcast client actually set it to null? Yeah, that does already that step. Okay, good. Can I return to where I was earlier? Yes, I can. Good. So, we don't need then this line here. We can just leave it at that. Finally, I can leave Tiramisu left behind. Why? Tiramisu is another one of the what is it? Oh wait, I'm sorry. I'm coding without actually showing my screen. I'm stupid. I forgot to switch scenes again. But yeah, what I've been doing is I've been right now stepping through the program with the debugger. It immediately went into here. The broadcast client is right now null. Is set to is true, false. Broadcast client has an object assigned to it. This is obviously false. We're not in a session right now. So this line will hit. Game is running is true. Cache is actually also true. So these two are not false to each other. Connected equals true, which is not the case. Game running true, but this isn't, so this line will be triggered. Minus last connection time is over. So about 3 minutes. This is 15 seconds as a trigger time. It is unequal null where we dispose it. The next update we will hit into here, we will run an on state changed and attempt to connect. So that's how the flow will happen. I'll tell you already. Yeah, we go in here. We go up to this function again, and then we go into here. Right. And we'll arrive back here. Cache is true. Game is running is also still true, obviously. Our broadcast client, actually, oh, it actually is connected right now. That's funny. But it's probably not getting. Oh yeah, it's disconnecting because it doesn't get any real-time data updates. Ah, I see. Right, because it's obviously not getting any real-time data updates because we're not in the session, so it can't get any. So it is disconnecting itself. because it's like, hey, we assume this connection has time out and we will load the broadcast lines. Because we can set a breakpoint here, and I assume this will happen eventually. Or did I just like completely? Oh, that's the wrong line. Hit here. Okay. Good. Continue. Yeah, now this breakpoint's on the correct line. But yeah, I guess we're not hitting into there. Heißhunger is good. So I guess the broadcast line is connected now, or I assume probably not permanently this thing. Oh, it could be that the broadcast line it states that it's connected and then self disconnects because it realizes that it's not in session. That could very much be the case. I assume it's probably what's causing that one. So. Let's switch SimHub off. The new funny setting does work, probably. It is at least trying. And I think that's gonna be enough to prove that it should work at that point. So, thank you for more clips. Need this one. We need this commit here. We need this commit here. We need this commit here, we need this commit here. That's those commits done. We need to now get staged. Including oh, I just realized something. I'm stupid. This isn't quite yet actually ready for runtime because I actually forgot something in leaderboard plugins. You know, where is it? Here it is. You know, we're not. Yeah, let's fix that briefly. Settings dot XCC spectator fix. Yeah, this would blow itself up effectively. Because it would always trigger. Running. Okay. We'll reconnect based on if ACC process is running. Right. Perfect. Commit staged. Push. So now. This is the CFA of what's the CFA of choice? I say. Even auto time changes now work on the new CFA. I see. That's auto time changes. So I guess when you have to switch for time zones, that's fun stuff to deal with. Where is so I now need to start doing funny stuff because I need a branch that has both of these fixes in there so I can actually, you know, for personal reasons. I need a personal branch that has some funny both fixes applied to it. So, new branch. Let's just call it personal. Yeah, I am not creative, I guess. Bring changes over to personal. Yes. Now, first thing we do, we manage branches. I want to merge small tweaks into it. Merge small tweaks into personal. Or we could also just rebase it. I mean, we do need to do merge commit for it. It otherwise doesn't work anyway. Merge. Wait, this is already finished with commit? Huh? Personal. What are the commits right now? Oh, it just did this without any issues. What did it do? Oh, it just... Yeah, it figured it out and actually pulled the thing off without a further hitch. It did it right. Good job. It didn't do stupid stuff. Okay, both are now in here. But there's a few more things that I can't leave out of this completely yet. And that is under generalized. I had a few more things, and we're gonna have to. Actually, we can just stash it by swapping over generalized. Stashed changes and continue checkout. So, generalized had here. There's a tier session time. You know, that was very hastily bolted. Like a 10-minute job was that one. Add property. So this 7 time remaining exists here. And this will be updated when ACC is running. So okay, let me just swap over to personal then. Pop those changes. Okay, and then we need during init, where this is attached here, we will just why do I have a touch delegate as a specific function? We need plugin manager. Where does the plugin manager come from here? Because this function does a... Oh yeah, it has a plugin manager up there. Plugin manager dot add property session time remaining. This dot get type. timespan.0. So we will, however, actually add more types. Add property. Get type, and this is a string. Actually, we need to do get type on these both. So. And then we do the same thing again. Plugin manager, add property. Temp. This dot gets type. String dot. Wait, that's not a string. This is here a. Let me. Do I make it a floating point or make an integer? You know, there's nothing lost, which is making a floating point. Double dot. Nah, not get type. Yeah, I guess that's a solution. Plugin manager. Add property. Track temp. This dot get type. We're also after midnight now. Double dot nan dot get type. Okay, so now if this function here is called, if this dot the value is a nullable value actually. I think it is technically. Real-time data. Thing is, I do this in what is it again? Not interested in setting controls this time around. Sugar dreams can be found. Kai soon could give me sugar dreams. Interesting. Heißhunger attacks. That isn't fun. Wait, is it now we need. Actually, just checking the plugins how I coded this in back then. If value is real-time data, data is unequal. Yes. Yes, because everything in front of this could be freaking null, so we have to just double check on this thing. The question mark operator. Null. I mean, in some ways this is relatively elegant to solve that problem. On Rust you would need to do an if-let sum on this.values, then do it on values.realtime, then do the same if-let on new data, although you can then operate on the new data directly. I guess that has its advantages. PM dot set property value get type object value, and it is, I mean, vaguely close enough. We can probably save ourselves some time and just do equals. Yeah, u data dots session remaining time. Is this actually the correct naming scheme? We'll check. Session time remaining. Yes, this way around I wrote it. Then PM dot set property value session type. This dot get type. New data dot session type dot to string. This is important. PM dot set property value air temp. I write air temp or air temperature? Yeah, I just wrote temp. Okay, air temp. This dot get type. Oh, that's a byte even. No, that's funny. The data format, that's a byte, so we don't even get floating points. Oh, that's not too bad, but we're gonna just cast that one to an integer, and that's fine. That's all we're gonna need for that. Set property. I mean, it does make sense because it comes through a networking protocol, so it just gets squished down to the smallest size that you can get away with. So they obviously select this because we're not gonna go over. But this is probably in part the reason why we can't go sub-zero because, well, I mean, it's probably backwards reasoning. It's like it can go sub-zero, just it won't. You will just be displayed either 255 to 250 degrees or just other funny nonsense. Track temperature. Okay. So we're gonna change the data type down here. Int. The int doesn't have a NAND. We're gonna just use min value, which no, that's not 0. I'm stupid. So now we edit the properties. These should now all work. Now we do need to modify SimHub slightly. Some of the scripts we have, because I mean I do wanna just see from KL. Oh no, that's not the right thing. It's just done. There's air temp. We shall see in a moment. We were gonna just select start station. Wait, we're gonna load into race session. Ah, that's fine. Session type here, although the session time remaining still isn't shown. Did I blunder the typo? Did I make a typo again or what? Tear temp is here. Obviously some of these leaderboard entries which just have so much data. I'm connected. Use relative boards. Track. No, it's wrong thing. I grabbed. Track temp is shown. Session time. Yeah, session time remaining is 000. So that is still displaying 000.
Going double file.
That's not quite right. That should display the correct number. Maybe we just briefly breakpoint into here. See if I have a correct number. 10 minutes. Okay, the correct number is here. I must have been too terrible on copying a fucking name. Oh. Yeah, because I'm too stupid to type. Remaining. I guarantee I've mistyped it up here as well. No, I didn't. Well, the problem is I need to reload the plugin so it actually can. But that's easy. We can just select such a course and it will automatically load back into ACC, and that will force the plugin to reload, and we have another property displayed on top. Except that the value is still not updating. Why? So we have the value up there. Why are you not working? Because it's clearly coming in here, so like, why is this not working? Did I just copy the wrong text now? Still? There's still a typo somewhere in there. I don't know anymore. Well, is it displaying the correct time?
Green light. Go, go, go.
I'm getting gaslit at this point. This is weird. Oh wait, it's not hitting this line here right now. Yeah, there's no leaderboard. I've just noticed. Wait a minute, my leaderboard plugin never reconnected. Oh, that's not right. Why are you not reconnecting the leaderboard? Okay, we're starting to run into issues. That should automatically just reconnect itself. Which, yes, it's running true. Okay, then just fucking switch the leaderboard on. What is happening here? Why is this just not coming alive? Lost connection time. Yeah, right, I need to show again that I'm debugging. No, we're not wanting to swap from ACC to ACC. That's funny, but like that, we're not doing that. So, 27 seconds again. Timeouts. 15 seconds. Timeout. I think 15 seconds is just too short. They're finishing another GP lab. Why is this like not working? Oh. No, that's fun. Will you be able to continue or, yeah. Oh boy, we're flying null pointers here. That's not good, to see null pointers flying here. Now, in part, is this because, I mean, it would just dispose to either way. It's like, why is this malfunctioning here? Now, the problem is I can't change the timeout time. We could replace it with a different time span. Just figure it to 1. Maybe it just needs time to come alive. I don't know. It is confusing why this just isn't working. The session is alive and everything. Let's just flash this code. Come on, connect already, you piece of garbage. Like, all the components should be there and it's just like not doing anything and not connecting the thing. It's obviously not hitting that line of code. Now it's just stagnating for longer before it hits the problem. Oh, why are you refusing to load, you stupid piece of shit? Okay, that hits this line here. Runs an on-game state changed. Which likely will just go towards this line here. Yes, and then connect to broadcast clients. Sets up all the message handlers. Just why are you malfunctioning?
We are at the halfway mark, still a long way to go.
Maybe restarting the session will just convince it, just bump it a bit to get it to roll again. I mean, without check broadcast clients. If the game is running, it should automatically trigger a connector. Right. So. Why are you not working correctly? We are so stupidly close to it. You can practically smell it, and it's just like, you're so goddamn close, you stupid piece of shit, and you're just refusing to do it. Gonna give it an opportunity to fix itself, which I shouldn't do, but like, I'm sort of running out of ideas at this rate to hit this thing over the head with. I'm gonna do my stream deck profile backups. That's nice to hear that you're taking care of your stream deck. Don't corrupt itself. Yeah, it seemingly just doesn't want to reconnect again. Huh? Broadcast client, why are you not wanting to connect this to itself? Was there anything else that I did magically to fucking convince the broadcast client to work back then? Oh, wait a minute, it actually now connected. What was it? Why did you all of a sudden just decide that connecting was the thing you want to do? Huh? Huh? I'm really confused now. It just randomly decided to just work then again. It's like, huh? I mean, I slapped a stupid long fucking sleep on it, but like... why did this all of a sudden work now? What? Static read. Okay, you can do this by using static. From seconds 10. Okay. That's what I did as a trick. Git changes. Yeah, this is just weird. And I don't get why. But yeah, just showing those like it's working now. What time again? Why did all of the sudden just decide that it wants to work? Let's flash those values upstream and then perhaps get off the server again. But it still has left. Oh, and here it is. Why are we getting nulled on this? How is this null? Okay, this awaits the shutdown async. Right. It is an asynchronous function, but like how the hell are we hitting null on it? What is its cause? Also, it is coming from an external code base. Suddenly just both get hit on this line. It's like, huh? While shutdown async happened, it disposed of itself. Now that's fun. That's definitely not intended. So, who calls this function? Calls come out of external code. It says it is again not connected yet. No further calls on this function, I guess. Okay, now it loaded the leaderboard again. It just suddenly came in. I didn't even realize when quite. But it took its time. When did I load the session? measure, I guess, time. And there it is. I guess about 5 to 10 seconds before it actually decided to connect it finally. So I guess it would totally not be unsurprising if it becomes flaky for some reason. This is just a bit too unstable in some ways. Okay. Here the leaderboard's end calls in. Dispose of it. This comes in from Czech broadcast lines. Okay, so on reset, on game sense, on Czech broadcast lines, causes disposing. So we called dispose here. Then we called this one here, which calls is also reset to be called, which calls the dispose again. Yeah, that's a big brain moment right there. So I guess if cache is... cache is true, then we do this. We dispose the broadcast. But yeah, because this means that game running is false if we hit this line here. That makes sense. Oh, I didn't show it again. But yeah, what we're having right now as a call stack is this here, but we also have another function trying to exit that hasn't hit this dispose here, right? So we're gonna have here a null pointer because that one hit the dispose and it will dispose here. This one will run this function here. Again, will come to this one while it's in the middle of disposing and just fucking kills itself. We could just, for preventive measure, put this in here. Also, I'm just realizing I'm writing again code commits for this thing. Irrelevant, we can just pop them over to the other fucking branch and put them onto there as well. And then just have to rebase them onto here. Just prevent this entire program from blowing itself up. This is all fine. Good, but it hasn't actually connected to the WebSocket right now. It hasn't actually fixed the fucking problem. And there it is again. Okay, so it does just take a moment at times to finally figure itself out and connect. Who called on-state game changed? Actually, did I comment out this line? Probably not. But it's a good question to ask nonetheless. This is here. 208, line 208 in plugin, leaderboard plugin 208. It's not quite the correct line. Okay, it is here. Yes. Oh, there's a reason why this is added here. Specifically because it gets fucky if we do both. If game state changed. The thing is, I would have to remove this subscription here. If the because currently we can enable and disable the flag from the settings at any time and it will be just fine. But if we allow this to happen here, I would have to add a well, this shouldn't be too hard, right? To add a function that like effectively wraps the other function. I mean, this shouldn't be too fucking hard to do. Just add something basic here. What is it? Are you type? Actually, we can just make this a bool running, like down below, and then plugin manager. Gel dash, and then just make it a lambda expression. And then just in the middle of the lambda expression, execute this. If we need to use the plugin manager in this case. If pm dot wait. Okay, I check usually because usually I check if ACC is running. How do I do this? Oh, we check this on the game data. But that's easy, we can just access the game data. Usually the plugin manager. Oh yeah, last data. That's good enough in this case. Last data, new data. That is. Oh wait. Last data dot is. Where's my Hello, why are you like suddenly like acting slightly fucking weird here? Why are you like just not fucking playing with me? This is a game data. Why is this down here? Doing weird and funny things. And not so cute things. Last data is also game. Last data is also time. Why do I not have access then to things like is ACC? Huh? Why? Sure, but we're gonna just ignore that one. This one just doesn't want to work. So, we want instead. This dot settings. Wait, with why? I am feeling like I'm slowly getting gaslit here at this point. ACC expected effects. Okay, good. Good. Fine. We found suddenly something we can use. This is not the case then. Values mission dot game state changed running and plugin manager. Now this doesn't need a complete sim of reload. But this effectively avoids the fucky wucky here from one turning it off right as the other one turning it on, which is kind of what's happening. game name. That's how it's done there. We just have a game property and I forgot about it. Stupid. Perfect. Nothing too stupid here, just this. Right. So we need to restart sim up. So, and it immediately figured it all out. Instantaneously connected. This is with keep rolling on, so... Actually, there's a mistake in that line, because this lambda expression... Well, actually, this does work if... This is funny because we only want this function to be triggered if the game is a ECC. So this is actually the correct way to write this. I think before I even had a bug in there, so that's fun. This is actually the correct way. And that's funny. To me. That is incredibly hilarious. Although this is a problem because I changed now things here. And those changes I don't want to be on this commit. Yeah, this is gonna be fun to now unravel briefly. Changes and values are very simple, but like these are also like not too easy. We literally use Notepad. No, I don't want to reload it. I'm not interested in the file anymore. Let me just create something. Move this to a file. Then undo most of this. And undo this one. And if we look at leaderboard plugin, there should not be a change on that line. Except if we add for the fucking white space line there. Okay, good. This undoes this. Can add this into the commits. This one will be stashed. We're gonna move that over to the other branch. Where's my just desktop? Okay. So let's get out of the screen right now before the music actually will start copyright claiming me. It's just turned off. Oh, what do you mean your hard drive just turned off? check. This is added here. This is here. Perfect. Commit staged. Okay, so now we will go over to spectator fix. Bring the changes over to spectator fix. Okay, there we want to add this. And then we want to add this here out of this file again. Fuzzy font is such a great thing when you have it, but like, I mean, this doesn't have it, so it's like, it's not great, but like, we have something. So, this replaces this. These two commit staged. Okay, let's push this actually upstream. Now what we can do here on personal, yeah, check out, is we can do a rebase here and just rebase where is it again? Spectator fix, and use spectator fix to we can just merge again. This could end terribly if I accidentally do this wrong. Let's just merge. Let's not take chances to cause massive issues. So it's technically another commit here, but like whatever, we don't care. It's not important enough. Right. Okay then. That's that one. We can just push this upstream. And also we can just compile this project now. Rebuild. And considering he has the same error here that I have, it's like, sure. Also, no, it could be possible. Possibly not here. I mean, we specifically prevent this right now. Again. I think it does some of these like duplicate wise. Okay, fine. We've done the pushes, we've done a compile now. I think we're fine. Actually, we're not quite fine. We do have to regularly launch SimHub and edit some overlays. Oh boy. Oh, my SimHub has decided to actually move onto this screen because of the update. Yes, run it. We're gonna edit some of the things we have. For example, easy scripts. Session change. I don't know if anything uses this type. Anything uses this event here. Race finish. Overlay switch to class. This is fine here. Properties, however, the if we edit output here, is setter course changed? Yeah, this is in some ways like a really funny hack to get up, but like, does work, I guess. I guess we're not doing this at all over these. It does use though. Not use a dashboard. I think it does. This one we can relatively easy edit. We just need to edit this here. I mean, we have still access to this because we're gonna just yank them out of. Actually, how did I code it for the time remaining? Yes, I coded it like this. So we're just gonna steal this out of time and then go to the air temperature here. Is this in there? We just use insert property. Air temperature. That was the wrong one. But sure, that's not the end of the world. Insert variable air. Hello. What could I currently? You get any variables? Is it just because we're like this? Huh? Oh wait. Insert variable. Insert. I'm stupid. I'm sorry. It's a property air data call. There it is. This is how it is. We're gonna add this one then as well. Road temperature. Instead we put this here. So, and there we need to now paste into here, insert property. Okay. So, okay. Now we just have one more of these. Session type name. Insert property session time remaining. Oh wait, I'm stupid. I am next level freaking stupid. Like, freaking selected the wrong property. I am tired. That's for sure. Session type. Okay. Now, it's at least one of my dashboards. We now need to go back to this here and then edit this one here, because that's the one that is rendered actually on stream. Low refreshment while it hits the performance of your whole system. Leaderboard. I'm doing this. Oh wait, minimum update interval. Right. I see, because previously we had render skip, because that was previously a feature that you could just force them that way up to a different value. This is now done differently. We want to modify something about the leaderboard. This is the gap. Are we checking if the game is ACC already? I guess not. Insert property. Let's just Siona. Equals LKs percent crop it's a property game. No, we never got game. We only need type. Oh, we got two properties that won't work. And delete. Copy this. Okay, this, but we need this done now for the other gap value as well. The header. it's dependent on class. That's how that thing was configured again. Right, I think we have it all now. So, I think we have them all now. Because this address is also a bug that I've been having before this. Where if I join a server where it's in a different session type and it updates itself. Just to fix it up. Yeah, if there's a if I join a server, right, in practice, hand over the card to my teammate. And then the race starts. The display would still display that the session was still in race. And it wasn't. That was a fun one. Let me just refresh this one. Just transition over the scene again. I don't know, just say custom weekend, which will feature 15 minutes of qualifying. Although the problem is with distracted, it will take forever for them to actually set a lab. So let's just. Oh, there's my brands, fastest circuit in the game. In this case, we have to press drive briefly, because otherwise the will obviously not depart. Just when he starts after the player confirms it, which does make sense for single player. Let's close this program. We've done all the work. Is done. I can technically now file some pull requests on some of the branches I created. Massive pile of just pull. Yeah. Spectator fix. I think spectator fixes, especially on his rework, like completely useless because it does things. I mean, it should probably be able to hook into his rework as well. Start waiting to be disposed of. It's the fastest driver. Waiting for the stream to allow me to catch up and see if I've actually succeeded at it. Because reading the text on the stream preview is a bit too hard if you haven't to open it up in full screen. Okay, the same right now scored a 0 as lap time. That's a bit incorrect. We should probably have some sort of filler in there instead. taking what you just said, a single lap time that is valid. Because I'm still in P1 right now, while standing in the pit lane. Leeway is the first car coming in finally to set actually a valid lap time. Well, finally someone actually did. Finally people are coming in to set lap times. It's taken so goddamn long. Oh, it is taking so goddamn long. I'm so tired. Oh yeah, the first place gets his lap time displayed, the other positions don't. That's how I made it again, right? Does make sense. Yeah, sometimes it makes sense. Obviously people haven't set a lap time, we won't be displayed one. But if there's no lap time set yet, then it will be displayed 0, which is a bit apps could be done better, you know, if you don't care. It's a 1 hour race.
Stay in double file.
Let's configure that. So if it's a window, if it's a 50 minutes. Sounds like something.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Jesus, I'm very tired. I've just noticed because I definitely dozed off for a moment. And I just got ripped out of my sleep there by the message. Oh, that's something. And there goes my phone out of... Wait, that's the wrong app. Frick. Phone, I need the... meow face up. So I can just a few more minutes wrap the stream up, call it a good night, all that good stuff. Just wrap this thing up. Here, still online. I see. Well, you know, it's not like they have some time pressure on this. Oh wait, actually the leaderboard isn't loading in. Also GT3 is for some reason, you know, black. Maybe I need to change the color set because the defaults are now not great. Oh yeah, right, it is displaying, yeah, GT3s are distinctly configured already as black. The thing is, it is not displaying, it is displaying the GT3s because we're obviously behind some GT2 cars, right? That does make sense, but like one of the things that doesn't make sense is that I don't have time gaps. Well, not displayed on the main board, but the other one is actually displaying time gaps. Oh, that's not good. Wait a minute, could it be that... let's do something maybe. I have an idea maybe. let's update this every... I usually update every frame. Though my gaps actually on the leaderboard aren't updating that fast. They only update once every 200 milliseconds, I think. I don't remember correct for what the defaults are for that plugin. I think you can't push it any lower really on that leaderboards. Yeah, okay, 500 milliseconds even. And 500 works very well. So let's do 350. Extreme. Triple fun. Updating this every 100 is still fine. It's still some sort of... My friend, we're already getting... Thanks, I got it. I've read it now twice at this point. It's kind of tiring. So, gap. Or is it now displaying the gaps? Hold on a minute. Now it's displaying gaps. Huh? Oh yeah, right. Because compared to the average user, I don't actually download I didn't actually download the base data that you usually download as an actual user of this program. I just compiled the binary into this folder and just ran it like that. That will obviously kind of not work because he has done quite some structural changes to how the project runs, if I remember correctly. Or has he just done that on the other? Yeah, I think he's done that only on the alternative branch, but still, like, something isn't quite right there. There might be some fact that, like, it's falling back for some properties. With the rewrite for sure, there's some stuff. I think the raw file isn't needed. Back for 1.10. 24 has some data added, which I didn't have. I do have them just laying in my... This goes into plugin data if I remember correctly. Plugins data, KLPlugins, DynLeaderboard, lapse data. That's currently the folder structure. The folder structure is supposed to change on the rework. So, you know. That's where this goes. Then we need another one open on the actual Git repo again. It's plugins. Everything but they're all forward. Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid that I forget to press this. This file's a destination. Okay. One round of updates. This should potentially fix some issues I was having with the gaps not showing up. But yeah, gaps should definitely show up. I'll probably select myself. Oh, actually, yeah, right now it can't load the bug gaps. So Mac hasn't done any labs. But yeah, the fallback program is seemingly doing its job as it's supposed to. I would need to I mean, could have just done mid-session restart of SimHub there. Quick race. Like perhaps a different car briefly for a loop. And then although plugin reload is probably enough to find those files. Funny thing is, the relative gaps were being calculated. It's just the gap from my car was just refusing to calculate, and it still is. Speed limit now. Come on, start.
Green light, go, go, go.
Now they have to cross start finish to get scoring. That's probably why mine on. It wasn't any files missing. I know why. It's because I haven't crossed start finish on the end on the first lap, and because the start finish line at Brandt is so far up the road, you basically pass the entire pit. You actually pass the entire pit lane. And if I teleport into pits, I'm not even passing the start finish line, so it's not gonna give me any gap calculation. Because it's presuming me having not, well, started the race yet. Which I haven't, so it's technically right to not calculate, but like it's an odd bug, but like that should never really happen and you don't need to think about it. Just don't, it's easier. It's only stupid me trying to debug the software that runs into this problem. Right. Okay, now it's swapped into start stream screen. Let me just transition back again. Okay. Close SimHub. It's done its job. It's all good. I can technically file now some, you know, pull requests or some other stuff. We shall see. Maybe it needs reworks because this guy flies like a rocket ship with his commits. I mean, it's not like I haven't done any tonight. But like it's... the contributions have been very small there tonight. April 9th. Oh, they have definitely been the contributions April 9th already. I've had multiple pushes here. And some multiple different branches here. Right. Okay then. I think that's everything. We've pushed upstream. It's program files version. Yes, don't care. Oh, wrong folder. CD KL. Alright, that's fine. as far as I last checked, that everything was pushed upstream. So that's all good. Fine. Okay then. I am definitely run a bit later than I wanted to. I wanted to be done at midnight roughly. And it's now 1:30 AM. So it has been a bit longer. But this is fine. It's fine. But we do need to wrap up. My phone is actually running out of battery. It lasts about 4.5 hours for serving as Meowface. And yeah, those 4.5 hours are up. So yeah. An attempt was made, but man, I'm so fucking tired. Maybe my eyelid tracking just doesn't exist on this version of Meowface. Well, not Meowface, on this version of Minion. Because my eyes are definitely starting to fall shut, and it's like it's not blinking really at all. Maybe this is genuinely dependent on. I do know that the Venian version I use on Linux can do blinking, so maybe this can't. It does have the smoother movement. Maybe I just should roll in general up to the new version. Right. Okay then. I know I will be back on Wednesday. Probably not tomorrow though. I know Wednesday we'll be back to racing. But not tomorrow. I will see. Maybe Friday again. We do have the 12-hour plan for this weekend. Still need to finalize the sign in for this one, so probably will use tomorrow to do some practice off stream. And then just fill in the sign up. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Wednesday and then probably Saturday, Sunday, what? Alright. Okay then. Good night. Bye bye.